sounds like a hardcore shill for the game, but I'm telling you right now, if you are a competitive player, if you're an esports person, or you're just an individual who likes competing at a high level, I guarantee you'll like that game because I did, and that's my background.
Oh yeah, no, the first thing that I was thinking of when I saw the trailer for the first time, I'm like, okay, cool, so we got the Battle Royale Fortnite elements, but like the combat looks like a faster Blade and Soul, and then all the characters that we see, plussing that character customization option, I'm like, okay, it has the simpability of Genshin Impact, and I'm like, hold on a second, hold on, I'm like, I think all of us are about to jump into it. It's in the dictionary, Golden Boy, look it up, please.
I'll look it up for sure.
But no, it just looks so
incredible. Is his picture there? No, I'm kidding.
It should be, it should be.
Sim for me, everybody.
It's in the new dictionary copy. But I'm so excited for it. And as you were talking about the parkour ability, being able to jump and fly everywhere, I'm tired of kids being able to outbuild me, right? Like they're so much faster at building the dang stairs up and down, and I just, they shoot me faster. So if there's, some sort of thinking involved in here where I get to parry something and then run away,
I mean, there's so much I'm excited for. I absolutely love the game design. I love the landscapes, and that might seem like a softball question, but skins make money, people, and people talk about maps all the time.
This game's got style. They already sell so many damn skins. It is going to be ridiculous. They are ridiculous.
Amelie said she wanted sparkle skins.
But I mean, think about it. All of the different crossovers we've seen with Battle Royales, like Fortnite is the big one. If we get any type of anime IP crossovers into this game, oh my God!
Don't even.
I'm broke. I'm broke. That's it.
Yeah, we will be broke for sure. Okay, we got 30 seconds left. Which class are we picking? I know you're crowd control, right?
No, I'm just going to get up there. I'm a very aggressive player.
Crowd control rehearsal.
No. That's classic misdirection, so I can get up in there with the spear.
Yes, the spear. Spear's exciting.
Okay.
Spear's exciting.
I just want to jump around and cause chaos and confusion, so whatever that is.
So like what you are right now.
Big sword for me. Big sword for me.
Oh yeah, big sword. Big sword.
Okay.
Gauntlet, so y'all can catch these hands.
I'll do the archery just to be something different.
I like that.
I like it. Okay. Well, we can't wait to get our hands on Naraka Blade Point. But real fast, we got to take a quick break. But do not go anywhere. We'll be previewing Square Enix and Warner Brothers games Back for Blood coming up as E3 2021 continues.
There's videos that I can specifically remember that I can't believe I did. I feel like I remember the most regrettable ones the most. When I lived like a sim for 24 hours. For anybody who hasn't seen it, it's you let your sim live how it would in a game, and then you have to replicate it, but because sim time is so quick, you end up standing around and doing something for an hour that should take you like 10 minutes. Now, I did it all day. You can slowly see me just deteriorating as it goes. So I'm pretty proud that I stuck that one out.
Hey E3, it's Posty. I just want to say hi and hope everybody's doing good and staying safe out there. I'm so excited to see the new announcements for some games, and hopefully we get to see a little something about Elder Scrolls 6. Maybe, I don't know, but I hope everybody's having a great time, and hope to see you soon.
Welcome back to E3 Live from Los Angeles, California. And hey, if you feel like some sweet merch, why don't you check out our limited edition gear at e3expo.com/shop. It's right here.
All here.
I did a presentation yesterday that Min-Max
You did.
kids really liked, right?
Yeah.
So let's go back. If you remember, I was saying, doesn't that there Tom Cruise have a new, which camera we're on? Doesn't Tom Cruise have a new movie coming out where he wears a bomber jacket?
Yeah.
You could wear this at the theater.
Yeah.
And then you'd get up to leave and you'd go like this, and they go, wait, are you one of those pilots like we saw in the movie? And you go, no.
Zone. I don't know.
I'm an E3. And they'd say, what that? And you'd be like, Electronic Entertainment Expo. And they'd be like, oh, you went there? And you'd be like, well, no, it was a pandemic year, but I bought it on e3expo.com/shop.
High quality. No kidding. It actually is quite nice.
It is really nice, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna steal one. Also, the hat.
The dad hat. Hey, kids. Aren't you a dad? You're gonna have to do some yard work at some point, get underneath the house.
Hey, kids, aren't you a dad? All right, we'll move on. That's what you just said. All right, I'll tighten it up, Greg.
Square Enix presents is later today, and we'll get a world premiere. A world premiere. Details on the Black Panther expansion.
I'm on board, Ash. I'm on board.
And a first look at Life is Strange Remastered. Golden Boy, what are you most excited about? I'm glad you asked, Greg. Ladies and gentlemen, in September 2020, a game called Marvel's Avengers came out, and you all enjoyed it for like a week. this guy enjoys it to this day, and this is my day, right? This is the day where I take it back. Black Panther, War for Wakanda. How excited are you, huh? See him out there, Wakanda forever.
Oh, anything Black Panther related, I'm totally in. I've always been a fan of the character, way back in the day. So I'm cool with that. Great. I'm good. I just want to know what else they're bringing to the table.
Sure, of course.
All right, that's an important thing.
I mean, you know, fun and games aside, I did put up a video back when they were getting ready for their last Avengers thing. That was, hey, Avengers isn't in a good place. I enjoy the gameplay. I want more out of it. What can they do? And hopefully, War for Wakanda is going to be that, right? We need endgame content. We need things to be going on. We need raids. We need 100 power level stuff. I need a reason to turn this on again every day. We haven't had that for a while. They've been better about their roadmap, but today is the big test of what they actually have.
Yeah, and another game that I'm very much looking forward to hearing more about because I don't know much about it. For me personally, is Babylon's Fall. Michael's been going nuts about that game. I kind of going into this one super cold, so I want to be dazzled. Platinum's an incredible dev. I have no doubt in my mind that they're going to bring the heat. I think it's going to be really exciting. I think Square Enix is going to have a pretty decent show. I'm looking forward to it.
100%, yeah, I can't wait to see what they have up their sleeve, right? Another big thing that we were just talking about. Well, first off, full stop on the unannounced game. Life is Strange, huge fan. I want to see more about the brand new one that's coming out in September. But then we can kick it back into Rumor Patrol, right? Like, Eidos Montreal, all right? We've known Rumor forever of what you're working on. You're the Deus Ex team. There's been rumors you're working on something new. Yeah. Is it true? Is it today we see it? I mean, we see something from them today. There's been this conversation you continue to have of, like, it is interesting because obviously there's rumors of what's coming, right? Maybe a Marvel property. But it is also a great time where Deus Ex can thrive in this space.
This is true. You know, I know that like Deus Ex the franchise is one that's kind of flown under the radar, but it has been for the longest time one of my like hallmark games. Like it was like a huge part of. I mean, Deus Ex Conspiracy on the PlayStation 2. I'd have played that like a million times. I love that game so much. Human Revolution, another great game, or Human Revolution, excuse me, Mankind Divided. You know, they just make great games. I think with Cyberpunk and the hype around that, you know, neo-future kind of thing-majigum, the thematics that we're seeing now, it's a great time to do something like that, right? Like that futuristic city appeal. I think Deus Ex could really nail it, but I don't think we're going to get that today, and that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Just don't let me down next year.
It's what I've talked about before, especially as a comic book dork, you know what I mean? What I'm excited for is seeing something. I take this like Insomniac, where I think Insomniac is an amazing studio. Obviously, everybody knows it now, but Spider-Man really put them on another level in terms of European pop culture. And I think as we look at Square Enix Montreal, or Eidos Montreal here, right, the same could be applied here, where Deus Ex games were great, and people who loved them, loved them.
Yes.
But now if they work on a bigger property, a Marvel title, see what happens.
That's true. That's true. That'd be helpful.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, what are you excited for? Hashtag E3 2021. You can get right in there. You can see what's up. Have a great time. Now, following Square, they want me to read the teleprompter. This is another. Look at me right here. Right here. We don't need to.
I don't need to.
Following Square is WB Games Back for Blood. Oh my God, Golden Boy, we can't wait. I played that alpha and I was like, I'm done. Yep, the people who made Left 4 Dead are back with the spiritual successor to Left 4 Dead. Yeah, it's amazing and it's got a deck building thing. So every time I play the campaigns, they're gonna be different campaigns. Let's go.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to preview this game with the WB Games crew, and they were all amazing, all wonderful people. And I got there immediately, and I was just like, this is everything that I want. It is genuine excitement for a game that's ridiculous, that it knows exactly what it is, and it plays right into it. Even from the name, they know what they are, they know what they're doing. And yeah, that alpha was fantastic, right? You know, I remember talking to the WB Games crew and saying, like, me and my best friends, like, we love games like this. We feel like yelling at each other and, you know, cursing each other out and having a good time. That's just what friends do. That's what friends do. And they said this is literally that. It's exactly what you want out of a co-op shooter. They added some new set pieces, different elements to the game.
Icons and monsters, right?
Icons and monsters, yeah. So they're bringing something new to the table, but they're doing enough of the same that it just feels right. Yeah. And that, at the end of the day, is all you want out of a game like this.
100%. You know, yesterday there was comparisons drawn. We were talking about Rainbow Six Extraction. Rainbow Six Extraction, right? And I was watching that, and it was a conversation that was happening on the media stage, where there's going to be those want this hive, right? And then for me, it was definitely like, I want the Back for Blood. Cool, I have an Uzi, now I have a shotgun, it doesn't matter, I'm happy.
I should really take the satellite piece back to the hallway.
Coming to town, baby. We know one thing, we are going to get an entertaining look. I didn't even know that. That's wild.
Hey, that's what people usually want in E3. It's game trailers. It's game trailers, dude. They love to see things that they might be playing. Yeah, that's incredibly exciting.
Yeah, and
for being with us today. Thank you for the support you give us. There's real magic when you step into a new world on your own. We've traveled the worlds of Elder Scrolls, of Fallout, and now, for the first time in over 25 years, creating a new universe. our first in-game teaser, and something to look forward to.
тоже. У меня музучилище, если что. Прошу прощения. Может, вы ученый? Профессора? Они вот лабораторию найдут.
Зря ты так сдержал. Ты же его на вылазку поставишь.
Чего-чего? А дружба?
came at a great cost.
The Brotherhood must stand united. The super mutant threat takes priority. This means more than anything.
You are splitting.
old lady took the circuitry from me when I got back. While I was gone, Mr. Deck had tried to escape, so Mr. Logan was now literally holding his chain, just like the dog. The blind man had finished up the wiring, so we went to the roof to attach the satellite and prepare for broadcasting the nice virus. When we got down from the roof, everyone was really happy with how the satellite dishes were going, except Mr. Deck. When Mr. Preston laughed and told him to cheer up, he went into a rage, shouting, "I hope this all goes horribly wrong. I will double-cross you all at the earliest opportunity." "All right, Deck," said Mr. Silton, "back to the dog bed with you."
He must be stopped. At all costs.
"Hello Japan, this is Nighthawk calling," said Heather. "Are you receiving me? Over." 4 days, we'd all taken it in turns trying to contact Dr. Hero, but the longer it went on the less hopeful we were. "Any luck?" asked Sim. "No, nothing," said Heather. "I'm just worried they're all..." dead. I didn't like having that image in my mind. If there's one thing I'd learned, it was that death is really sad.
From all of us. But he's my brother.
I took the fisherman's boat to the mainland. I needed to use the passport machine to open the huge door. I made my way into the town. Now then, said the dirty old man, let's see what you've got. If that's genuine, I'll be quids in. Now that's something. I won't ask where you got this. I won't ask where you got this. That's going straight on eBay. Can't say fairer than that. Haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. I've already got a buyer lined up for this. That's a body dazzler. I like these. This looks interesting. I collect these. If that's genuine, I'll be quids in. It's a bit broken, but I'll take it. I'll just clean off the blood. That's going straight on eBay. I won't ask where you got this. It's a bit broken, but I'll take it. I collect these. I've already got a buyer lined up for this. Can't say fairer than that. Can never have too many of these. I like this. Can't say fairer than that. This looks interesting. That's going straight on eBay. That's a body dazzler. That's going straight on eBay. Ooh, shiny. I like these. Now that's something. Ooh, shiny. Can never have too many of these. Cheap as chips. That's going straight on eBay. Can't say fairer than that. Impressive. I like this. Ooh, shiny. Haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. If that's genuine, I'll be quids in. I won't ask where you got this. I collect these. I won't ask where you got this. Can't say fairer than that. If that's genuine, I'll be quids in. Haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. Cheap as chips. That's a beauty. It's a bit broken, but I'll take it. I've already got a buyer lined up for this. Impressive. That's going straight on eBay. Cheap as chips. Now that's something. I like this. Now that's something. Can't say fairer than that. It's a bit broken, but I'll take it. Impressive. That's a body dazzler. I like these. This looks interesting. Now that's something. That's going straight on eBay. Impressive. That's going straight on eBay. My wife will love this. I like these. I'll just clean off the blood. Haven't seen one of these since I was a boy. Impressive. This looks interesting. It's a bit broken, but I'll take it. If that's genuine, I'll be quids in. Everything else is junk. Go on then, said the younger man. Stick everything in, Bertha. Take to the skies with more control than ever. Very good, sir. That will be 50,000. I'm no good with technology, sir. That cost 2,000. An additional shield orb slot. Very useful. That will be 50,000. Perfect for grabbing junk that's just out of reach, sir. That will be 10,000. Make the junk come to you, sir. Very good choice. The price will be 30,000. I'm sure you'll find the use for it, sir. The charge for it is 10,000. This will give you the maximum possible range for your junk bag. The cost for this upgrade is 50,000.
I'm a door. A trade is now departing. Big city, this is big city. Mind the doors. Mind adores. The train is now departing. Sitcom, this is sitcom.
It looked like I would need a ticket to get through the fairground's automatic doors. Now then, said the dirty old man, let's see what you've got. There's nothing of value here. Go on then, said the younger man, stick everything in Bertha. Some people deserve a good bashing, sir. The cost for this upgrade is 80,000. Restocking on shield orbs. Very wise, sir. That will be 1,000.
Mind adores. The train is now departing. factoridden. This is factoridden. Mind the doors.
but there are no tricks. This is in-game. Maddie is behind the wheel of the AMG Project One Forza Edition in Mexico's lush living desert. The perfect place to meet up with friends and head out for a drive. Thanks to the next generation of every
I'm the Tor. The trade is out of party.
Today, we showed you 30 games. 27 of them will be available on Xbox Game Pass. Now, through the end of the year, you can look forward to
Mainton was the next stop. I could get back to the mainland and Mr. Silton's from here.
Mainton, this is Mainton.
12 minutes and the ascent. And as we look ahead to next year, I'm inspired by the creativity of Bethesda and Xbox Game Pass.
I'm the Tors.
We showed you the highly anticipated RPG Starfield coming exclusively to Xbox. But we also have some of the industry's best RPG storytellers working on Valve, Fable, The Elder Scrolls, Fallout 76, The Outer Worlds 2, and Elder Scrolls 6. Unveiled stunning multiplayer mode, the world's most beloved adding to the roster of iconic Xbox shooters alongside Wolfenstein, Gears of War, Perfect Dark, and Doom. We premiered the most epic open-world racing game, Forza Horizon 5, bringing you a vibrant and authentic depiction of Mexico in a game built from the ground up for next gen. While the team at Turn 10 is hard at work on the next Forza Motorsport. Our growing family of 23 studios is devoted to advancing the medium we all love. Xbox has been here for 20 years, and that's because of you. Our team strives to make Xbox a place where you'll find the greatest games, the most dedicated developers, and the most passionate community. Together, we all make Xbox the best place to play.
Restocking on shield orbs.
Before I
Very
go,
wise, sir.
there's one more thing.
That will be 1,000.
Take a look at this brand new original game from the Arcane team at Bethesda, the studio that created Prey and Dishonored. Arcane created something new for them, an open world immersive shooter that you can play alone or with your friends. And like Starfield, this game will be an Xbox exclusive.
That's your cue, mate. Sleep tight. Reminds me of my time in the Himalayas.
later, Dad.
You think they can't kill you anytime they want?
Hey, asshole.
Massachusetts. Behind me, we are witnessing clear signs of activity as the locals engage.
Hey!
Really hope the video was worth it.
Everybody, fall back! People need to know what happened here.
Now then, said the dirty old man, let's see what you've got. There's nothing of value here. Go on then, said the younger man, stick everything in Bertha. I made my way back out to the mainland. I needed to use the passport machine to open the huge door. Mr. Silton's door was locked. I don't think anyone was in anyway. I took the fisherman's boat to the old man's estate.
I'm down. That was amazing. Top to bottom. Put it in my veins. Do it again. Run it back. I don't know, but that was awesome. I think that's like that was like the perfect mix of like just informative little bits, but what gamers love is just trailer after trailer, hit after hit. I mean, really, there were a lot of great games that they announced. It's insane.
I love your enthusiasm right now. I don't even know where to start either. We got to see a little bit of the story. There's new AI. I loved her personality. I thought this was absolutely adorable.
Yeah, for Halo Infinite, it was. I mean, I think like Halo Infinite, we knew that it was gonna come, right? It was a game that was supposed to release last year. It had, I guess a really lukewarm response, and then Xbox just hit it out of the park. They did such a great job, and then also showing off multiplayer like that. That looked like big team battle, and I love seeing that. So I'm all about that. And yeah, it was really, really well done.
When we got to multiplayer, you were definitely like head over heels. You were like, I am here for this. All the nostalgia feels. I also thought the environment was fantastic. Like, there were a lot of conversations when the game was revealed, but everything that I saw animation-wise, I was impressed.
By the way, so normally for our E3 polls, we're only able to fit 6 games. But our crew was like, there's just too many games. So there's 7 games in the poll right now. So get out there and vote. I mean, there's actually a lot of hype centered around, well, what we just saw. Redfall looked really, really cool. Stalker 2 looked incredible. We got a Psychonauts 2 release date. It's just, there's so much to talk about. Where do you want to start? I know we talked about Halo. Where do you want to go from here?
To be honest, Redfall, all about the sexy, violent vampire. When he showed up, I was just like, okay, I'm here for it. And all the villains, I was totally blown away. The flame hair, the wraith-like character, and I like the protagonist as well. The hooded man with like the bird, and he just like went off in the distance. So cinematically, I was like, okay, I'm into this story. I want to see more. It was funny because we were hooting and hollering the entire presentation. When Redfall came on in the end, we were all dead silent, and I think just really excited about a new IP.
Yeah, exactly. A new IP from Arcane Studios, makers of Prey, which is another phenomenal game if you haven't played it, which, by the way, on Game Pass, so check that out. I think there's just so much excitement around this Bethesda Xbox crossover to really get the best of both worlds here. And it also goes to show, too, the not only the investment, but the trust that Xbox has in Bethesda to bring some real fire on that stage. That they put Halo in the middle of the show, and I thought Halo was going to open the show.
Yeah.
And they opened and closed with Bethesda games, which goes to show the faith that they have in that team to churn out massive hits for their games.
Yeah, and they said Redfall is probably going to be similar to an epic RPG with what we're going to do with Starfield. Opening with Starfield, that just made me smile.
Beautiful.
And then 25 years in the making, the release date reveal, we all went wild. We're like, 11.
There really is a lot. And I said this to the crew when we were watching. If they just give me, like what we got with Oblivion, what we got with Fallout, right? If you just give me open world space adventure, that's fine. You just wrap me up in a little ball. I'll wait till 2022 and I'll be right in there like swimwear. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I mean, spaceships, robots. I'll be honest, we didn't see a lot, but we were like, that was enough. That was
it was enough to tide it over.
I'm totally here for it.
Yeah.
I also want to talk about Psychonauts.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes.
I mean, we've been waiting so long, since 2005. That makes me feel very old.
Yeah,
by the
it's
way.
been a while
We're
since
aging
we got
ourselves a little bit there. But it's interesting, actually, because Michael was talking to us about how he actually played it. I'm sure he'll elaborate on that later. But we're like, we've been waiting.
Yeah, he saw it at a showcase. He didn't get to play it, but he saw it at a
said he got to
showcase.
play?
But then, I don't know, but he'll clarify later.
Okay, he'll clarify. So he said you got to play a little bit, and so he's like, we've been waiting.
This game will finish, and we thought it was going to come out in 2019, and we thought it was going to come out in 2020. Then obviously we, got flipped, and 2020 didn't happen. So now we're going to get it here in 2021, and it's so short, it's so close. August was it 23rd or something like that? It really, I'm really pumped for that one.
To clarify, I think it was an early build of it, so it probably wasn't.
It just felt dumb.
We just saw,
show like what that team is able to make over there and the quality that they turn out. It is outstanding.
I think what stood out to me was just that they were really focused on making it perfect. You know time, and they want it to be quality.
Speaking of perfect, by the way, Forza. I mean, we're seeing shots of Psychonauts here, and it looked amazing. But Forza Horizon 5. There were moments, people, when we're watching. I know you guys don't feel the same way, okay? Where it looked like it existed in the but it looked like that it wasn't the video game, and it was the video. Like, how do they, Playground manage to pull off magic every time? Pinata mode, which is, I think, a subtle way of saying we're never going to get Viva Pinata again. So there's just a lot of really cool things that they added with Forza Horizon, and that also built your own track creator. Like the challenges you make.
all that. And it's also going to be like a full extra. So much to talk about. But then they also look at it with Redfall, so it's like Bethesda are, they are the highlights. So like, yes, we have games that have expected as a franchise. But the start is to have it.
So is it like, I think one of the things I saw
had the opportunity to write a couple of books on the Xbox business. The first one was Opening the Xbox. And I'm very pleased to have this panel of sort of a reunion of Xbox leaders here. And I'm going to have them introduce themselves as well. Let's start with Shane Kim.
So I'm Shane Kim. I've spent 20 years at Microsoft. And most time thankfully spent the Xbox business with Ed. Got to participate in an incredible time of Xbox history with the launch of Xbox and Xbox 360, where we really competed pretty fiercely with Sony. Great times in Halo 3 in 2007. So really great to be here. And Robbie Bosch.
Hey everybody, my name is Robbie Bosch. Like saying, I was at Microsoft for a little over 20 years. I spent some time in the office business and then moved over to the consumer area in 1997. And during that time, working on
I'm Ed Freeze, like these guys, I was with the company about 20 years.
willing to lose something like maybe $4 billion on the
that was actually a problem at Microsoft at that time. They couldn't find projects big enough to matter some of their peers in the office.
We fought very hard to establish platforms like Windows, like Office, and we looked at the Xbox platform that Sony, if you remember, had incredible success.
I better now than it was when we were there, I think. And so that's an interesting, I think that's an interesting dynamic. I think Satya looks at Phil in the gaming business and people are kind of out at the cutting edge of technology, and they're
developers, the biggest press conferences, and lots more. Play for All is our yearly online event that combines the excitement and announcements of E3 with charity live streams the following week with special guests who are going to help us raise money for April Gamers. So join us in June for E3 and Play for on GameSpot.com, YouTube.com/GameSpot, Twitch.tv/GameSpot, and as a part of E3's official broadcast.
I know. We clearly need a plan.
If you see anything with claws the size of rats,
design of the characters, how they would look, and if they stayed silent. I don't know if it's a minute, but in my head it was a minute. I was like, oh my god, like they hate it.
We realized how much that Marvel and Montreal share has in common. That we did regarding working with characters.
Looking at some of the virus professor to show me, I think he's fantastic and absolutely the spirit of what these characters are.
What makes the gameplay experience unique to me is no matter in what phase of the game you are, whether you're in exploration or fighting guardians or the guardians will also challenge and make decisions on their own, and you will have to adapt.
You are literally part of the Guardians of the Galaxy.
The decisions you'll make will have lighthearted to haunting repercussions. The game will react with what you do and say.
More no-killing teammates! New contract! I make no sense!
you are playing as Star-Lord and you're using your blasters and you're using your templates.
Star-Lord is really empowering. He's very agile on the battlefield. He can slide and over with his jet boots. Of course, he has his elemental blasters that have different powers as well. And on top of all of this, he can use the nuke and use his
The huge room turned out to be a cinema, but before I could have a proper look around, the professor appeared again. He looked confused and then disappointed that it was, as he put it, the wrong time. But I was so excited when he explained that I could plug myself into the cinema projector and watch my old memories. He also fished out an old gramophone which apparently I would be able to plug myself into, allowing me to play music I had heard. To top this all off, he opened another portal back to the hallway, but he had just finished setting up the gramophone when again, before we could properly thank him, he was gone.
My figurines are not knickknacks.
Team's in trouble, and you can't be bothered to make no sacrifice.
I will sacrifice your head.
Take us to the majestic mountains of Kakarot. Guys,
I think we should.
You know, the only problem with your plan is that Lady Hellbender only buys monsters, and you are not a monster.
Are you really offering to...
No, he is not offering that, okay?
It could work.
So, Blue, I guess we could bust him out after.
Absurd. Lady Hellbender seeks the monster. The small, ugly one is clearly the correct choice. It's cruel, sadistic, and his soul is filthy, filled with rage.
I vote we sell Groot. I honestly think Lady Hellbender will go for it.
Yeah, well, I vote for not.
I also vote for the creepy beast.
Vote each. Peter?
Well, Rocket's definitely scarier on the inside. He's unstable, ambitious, and fully oblivious to the needs of others.
Okay, we get it.
All right, let's do this. Let's go sell a monster.
We're not seriously flying into
They say the weather patterns of Sector 9 are tied to the temperament of its ruler.
That's not how women work.
Or weather. Flying the wrong way.
Yeah, he's not flying at all.
Guys, relax. Just one minor adjustment.
I ever mentioned how much I hate rain?
Hellbender's castle isn't even that far. That is not a castle. It is an impregnable fortress.
So how do we impregnate it?
Let's just get closer. We'll figure it out on the way. There is nothing to figure out. The space merchants will easily gain access to Lady Hellbender. Good. We've already got a beast. All that's left is the merchant card.
classic games in the Final Fantasy series, and then get one more peek at Legend of Mana ahead of its June 24th launch.
I applaud your efforts to connect with the roots, but as a man who has seen 3 Black Panthers fall, I must warn you of a few things. Many eyes follow the path you are about to walk down.
You just wanted to draw the suit.
Vibranium doesn't belong to you. All right. Vibranium does not belong to me. It belongs to Wakanda.
Now it's time to give mobile players a quick look at some of the games that will be available in the coming months.
Good evening, 56. Our intelligence reports a new threat to global stability. Their reach is unlike anything we have seen before. Following Agent 47's disappearance, you were selected because of your remarkable skills. Execution must be perfect. We will strike from the shadows, and they will never know what hit them.
A sad and beautiful tale that echoes throughout eternity. The first mobile entry in the Nier series. Nier Reincarnation.
A couple of days after those first lessons, the family had a big meal, and I was introduced to everyone else. The professor was the old man's brother. He was very quiet, and always seemed to just kind of stare at me. He had lived with the old man for 5 years. The house was so huge they barely saw each other. He preferred instead to stay in his room, leaving everything up to his butler, Mr. Deck, as he insisted everyone call him, although the professor always called him Anton. For a while, he called me the yellow bastard, but the old man made him stop, as he thought it sounded racist. Mr. Silton was the old man's driver. Before he worked here, he'd gotten in with some bad people and was the driver in a post office robbery, although it all went wrong for some reason. Mr. Silton showed me a video of this band. I'm sure some people must like it, but I just found it terrifying. Then there was Alice. She was the cook. She was a nice old lady. When she was younger, she had been a TV chef. Then, years later, she had a small part in Coronation Street. Mr. Silton said, before she worked for the old man, Alice was quite a hoarder. She kept old newspapers and bicycles. And something about a prune in a shoebox. The next morning, the old man gathered everyone together to show them what I was capable of. "What else does he do?" asked Mr. Silton. The old man smiled. "He can help around the house." "Could he help me with my newspaper collecting?" asked Alice. "I'm not sure that's a good idea," said the old lady, "but he can do all sorts of jobs." "Yeah," said Mr. Silton, "shove a stick up his ass and he can do Deck's job." Now, said the old man, "we have company," pointing to some important-looking people. Two large men, both tall Garys, set up what the old man referred to as lasers. He said again, I should try to get from one end of the room to the other, but I shouldn't be worried, as I had the special chip which meant no matter how damaged I was, I couldn't die. He said it was like infinite lives in a video game. But when he realized I didn't understand, he said he would explain another time. Everybody clapped, except the important-looking man. "Not exactly a cold, calculated killer, is it?" said the man in black. The man in grey laughed. "What kind of artificial intelligence was that?" he asked. "Move right, unless there's something in the way."
Now begins its
Okay, said the old man. He turned to me and whispered, "They're going to make it quite a bit tougher. But I'm sure you'll be fine." The Garys then rearranged the room one last time. The old man smiled. Now, there's no need to look so glum," he said. "I'm still happy with everything you've done today." So this time, I was determined to do him proud. The old man then asked the old lady Heather and I to follow him outside. I was happy too, as it was a lovely hot day. The old man said he was worried that Alice had been hoarding again. She had filled up a small barn with old bicycles and newspapers. Heather said this would be a perfect chance to properly test my new powers. The old man thought for a second, then said, using the stepto chip, I should find and clean at least 300 things. When we explained to Alice what we wanted to do, she seemed scared. But after the old lady kindly explained that, well, the barn was starting to smell, she said it would be okay. "One last thing," said the old man, "if you want to use a door, just push up." When I was about to enter the old barn, Mr. Silton said he had seen some mushrooms growing inside. He asked me to give him any that I found. He then winked, but I wasn't sure why. The ear-splitting sound was the fire alarm. As usual, Mr. Deck blamed Mr. Silton, saying he was probably smoking one of his jazz cigarettes. But then the professor appeared. He said that there was something burning in the kitchen. Alice looked confused, saying that she hadn't cooked anything since the morning. We were all surprised when Mr. Deck opened the oven. Inside was a large black cloak and a slightly burnt pair of men's underwear. Suddenly the old lady burst in. She looked terrified. She kept shouting, "There's someone on the roof." When we went outside, it slowly became obvious that it was Mr. Silton. He was completely naked and playing his guitar. He shouted down, "When I finish this song, I'm going to fly." The old lady said, "Oh my God, I know this one, there's only about 30 seconds left." The old man then quickly turned to me and said, "You know what to do." By the time I had made it up to the roof, Mr. Silton was beside the edge. I tried to calm him down, but he was acting even more bizarre than usual.
Come on, let's dance!
That's Rachel Amber. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned. Oh, good, you're here. Rachel saved my life. She was my angel.
After an hour or so, Mr. Silton was fine. He said he had eaten some bad magic mushrooms.
Holy shit.
part of me wondered why he hadn't doubled in size. Still, he was soon laughing and joking with the
I
paramedics.
discovered I could reverse time.
One of them said he looked like the world's worst clown.
What the hell
I
is
don't
this?
think Mr. Silton liked that. So he told his own joke.
Whatever's going
But
on
that
between
just
us
made
is
the other
special.
paramedics call him Marshmallow Marso. I don't think he liked that either.
I had a
But at
choice
least he
and
was
the
still
power
in
to
one
change
piece.
Everything. Arcadia Bay
Try
is
as
on
I
the edge of
might,
disaster.
I couldn't reach the teddy bear.
Change time.
However, I still don't
Whatever
understand what
happens,
happened next.
I'll always have your back. Always.
Hi, I'm Maya, also known as MXM Tune. I'm a musician and the singing voice of Alex Chen in the upcoming Life is Strange True Colors. I hope you enjoyed that first look at official gameplay from the remastered collection. As a longtime fan, I know I did. You can see the love and care that Deck 9 have put into remastering both Life is Strange and Before the Storm. This collection features improved character animation, lip sync, and visuals, breathing new life into these two beloved games. Back in March, we also revealed the next major game in the series, Life is Strange True Colors, a small-town supernatural mystery. Alex Chen must uncover the truth behind her brother's death, using her psychic power of empathy to unravel the shocking secrets of Haven Springs. Today, we have a first look at Alex's unique power in action. Here's game director Zach Garris for more.
Alex's psychic power of empathy is integral to the story of Life is Strange True Colors. It impacts every relationship she builds and every decision she makes.
Never thought I'd have a freaky and bad friend.
For years, Alex has been unable to shut out the strong feelings of others, the fear, sadness, and anger of those around her, leading her to believe her power is a curse. In the wake of Gabe's death, Alex realizes the only way she can find the truth is to embrace her power.
I can't believe this is happening. And the only way to understand is to feel what he's feeling.
From the very start, you can use Alex's power to focus on brightly colored auras to gain an insight into people's emotions. These valuable insights deepen Alex's relationships with the folk of Haven Springs, as well as sparking new dialogue options and events, as here from a scene very early on in the game.
You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Alex has uncovered a secret that Mac wants to keep hidden from his long-term girlfriend. And now he is terrified that Alex will reveal it before he can talk to Riley.
She's the best thing that's ever happened to me. So please, help me out.
Max telling you all that bullshit. Thanks for telling me the truth now. Are you serious? I need to get back to work.
Sure, Alex.
Alex encounters a particularly strong pull. She can reach out to actively connect with that person's emotions. This generates a nova, a supernatural flare that transforms the world around Alex into a reflection of that person's psyche. In this altered, emotionally charged state, Alex can experience fragments of thought.
The fisherman was right. Everything was in pieces. Everything had been destroyed.
And memories to get to the root of their issue.
I docked the boat in some ruins.
But not every
They
emotional
must have
crisis
once
can
been
be
a
easily
town.
dealt with. Some carry a
The
dangerous,
video
even
recorder's blinking
life-threatening
light caught my eye. It must have been years since I had seen a film or TV show. Maybe I could take a little break from my quest and watch the film on the tape.
This anger could kill her.
As the video started, I was surprised to see the old man.
Take it away.
Hello, hello, he bellowed in his familiar tone. This is test number 107C. He continued as he read from a clipboard.
What would it do
This
to me?
unit still has 3 major
Even
issues.
if I can?
1. The shell is so incredibly thick that the whole machine is still far too large and heavy. 2. The missile system is too unpredictable and aggressive. And 3. The trade-off between power and intelligence is far too great. I think the military capabilities would be far too dangerous in the wrong hands. I think we would be best to push forward with the Innocence Project.
And if you choose the Ultimate Edition,
I didn't really understand a word of what he said, and I was slightly disappointed that he had recorded over the film, but it was nice to see the old man's face again. Seeing another VCR made me wonder if there were any more recordings of the old man. I rummaged behind the TV and was not surprised to find 2 more dusty old tapes. One just had hours of some strange sport.
And now, we are excited to unveil a brand new title from Square Enix
But the other had a recording of the old man. Hello, hello, came his voice again. Right, this is urgent. Cancel the nanobot program immediately. All production to be stopped. Contain the remaining units in these corrosion-proof canisters.
That's my mission.
Although I'm sure it's obvious, the old man continued. We have discovered that they are essentially unstoppable and can form a controlling intelligence around any object.
Guess we'll just show ourselves.
Need I say more?
Or a dream.
Well, at least that explains why everything moves with minds of their own. I'd never been in this part of the house before, but I figured I would get back to more familiar surroundings once I made it through these laboratories.
Yeah, they can only squash monsters for so long.
No, chuckled Mr. Sutton. It's alright, we'll claim it on the insurance as accidental damage. Get me a new TV as well. I explained to them that I had found some of the old man's home video, and the contents had shocked me. The dirty old bugger, interrupted Mr. Sutton. But I didn't know what he meant, so I continued explaining about the nanobots, and Mr. Silton said we needed to get our sharpest minds on the case. Not you dipshit, he barked at Mr. Preston. We need to rescue Heather and her mum. I wasn't sure what Mr. Silton meant by rescue, but I thought I would leave them to clear up.
Crush you! Know when you're beaten! And who are you? We're here to kill chaos.
This is very young warriors of light.
With a helmet that was terrifying to behold.
It's Scarlet.
No. I become chaos.
I'll leave you with a look at some of the amazing Square Enix titles you can play now, as well as those to come.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but
Just hit me with it.
I'm gonna drop plate number 7.
You're gonna do what? It's all or nothing.
I asked Mr. Silton about Heather and the old lady, but he said he was just about to wash
Thank you
his
for
hair.
joining us today.
When
Keep
I
an eye
asked
out
him
for
again
news
later,
about our
he
next
said the main
Square
thing
Enix
was that we'd
Presents.
got Logan
I'm
and the
Matt
van
Mercer.
back,
See you
and
next
couldn't
time.
the rest wait until I had cleaned up the band room for him. I didn't know what to say. Everything we had done, everything I had helped him with, I thought it was all to get everyone back together. But now I didn't know what to think. Before I could say anything, Mrs. Silton explained that it was okay if I only traveled on trains and was alone. I must have looked worried as Mrs. Silton smiled and continued, "If you really want these idiots to go with you, they can disguise themselves and catch the next train after you." Mr. Silton was dismissive and said I'd get nowhere without proper ID. "They'll be stopping robots for even the tiniest of things," he said. "And a robot passport costs a fortune these days." "Well," said Mrs. Silton, "it's a good job I've got this." Mr. Silton looked confused and asked where Mrs. Silton got the money. "Sometimes," said Mrs. Silton, "when God slams a door in your face and shoots you twice in the shoulder, he opens a window." Mrs. Silton explained how Preston had given her the extra money. He said there was good money to be made selling pills and powder to people that distracted them from the world being an absolute mess. "Bedtime," said Mr. Logan as he carried his guitar into his room. Everyone else left one by one, leaving me stroking the dog.
This is going to be 80s music focused rather than the 60s and 70s that we saw.
Oh yeah, Bonnie Tyler off the top.
Totally.
I need a hero.
And then even when we were going through, we were all talking about how it is reminiscent of Final Fantasy VII, right? With the stagger system, and I'm talking about remake, of course. The stagger system we were seeing there. Obviously, Andy called it out that it was a lot like Ratchet and Clank right now that he's playing, because you're calling up and going into the menu wheels that are weapons, but in this are, all right, I want Gamora, and I want Gamora to do this action. I think that really opened it up for some cool gameplay.
Yeah, honestly, I was really impressed with the gameplay. I was talking with Michael a little bit. We're like, hey, little hints of Deus Ex there. You know, it was like, Cell Rocket or Cell Groot. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh my god, we love that. I also really enjoyed watching how you could summon your teammates. Michael was comparing it to like spells and abilities, essentially. So I was there for it. Like you said, we're getting a big reaction online right now. When Marvel's Avengers first dropped, everybody was like, they don't look like them. They don't look like, you know, what we saw in the movies. And I understand that, but I'm sorry, Gamora's look, I'm cosplaying that, man. I am cosplaying that. Yeah, so I don't know, definitely getting a mixed reaction, but I love the music. I thought
Later that evening, Mr. Silton wheeled an old piano into the room. Heather smiled as she explained that her parents had bought it for her when she had seen it in an old junk shop.
Is the humor gonna be good here? And
As a thank you, she had written a piece of music for her parents, which one day she tried to play for them.
Again, we all know Guardians because of the MCU. And so getting into this game, it's going to be that moment and having to get in and settle into what this universe is. But even by the end of it, I thought at first, I'm like, man, Peter Quill's hair's kind of tall in this, right? And he's got a much blockier
He's got
build.
some Greg Miller hair vibes.
I wish my hair could get that tall.
Actually, shout out to Genevieve. She cut your hair.
She did. She cut my hair and gave
Lovely
my entire
Genevieve.
outfit. That's right.
Love you.
But yeah, for the game, I thought their Rocket voice actor was real good, right? Because again, these are already so iconic. I thought their Drax was good in terms of not being Dave Bautista, but being in that.
First of all, did you hear our producers? They're saying, pull your hair back, pull your hair back. They're like, we were talking to Greg.
They didn't say it in my ear.
For some reason, she then gave me a huge hug
All right, ladies and gentlemen, then it's a hair emergency.
and suggested I might like to play the piano with her.
There's more,
As happy as the old lady was with us playing the piano, we soon got back to business. After scanning the house, she explained that, other than the escaped nanobots, there were 4 test robots that I would have to track down. They had each taken important satellite parts that we would need to broadcast the nice virus, and we had to get these parts back to the hallway with the rest of our equipment.
Mary, Jean-Francois, and
If you're going to explore the house, said Mr. Silton, you should know some of the doors have been boarded up. Here, take my crowbar.
Came together a few years ago.
Oi, that's mine, laughed Mr. Preston. You said you didn't take it. You really are a proper cut. Mr. Preston explained that they had used it in what he called their old business. I soon realized this meant all sorts of robbery, but he said that they'd given that all up after falling out with their old gang of associates. Although Mr. Preston's story was very interesting, Sim and the Blind Man had something even more interesting for me, something they called an auto map.
It was also our wish as well, because as creators, you really want to look at the source material and bring it somewhere else and bring fresh ideas on the table. So in the initial discussions, like we were all aligned with that. So it was really, really exciting.
Yeah, so the collaboration with between Marvel Games and Eidos Montreal came about in what I feel like as a really kind of natural fit, right? I think we're always striving to partner with the best developers in the world, and pair them with the right franchise, right? Something that they care about. We at Marvel here have always been a huge fan of Eidos and what they've done with the Deus Ex franchise, and their passion for sci-fi and world building. So when we saw how passionate they were about not just Marvel but specifically the Guardians, I think it just felt like that.
Okay, so tell us more about your original take on Guardians of the Galaxy.
Absolutely. When we start a project, the first thing that we do is really get to the source material. And in this case, like comics, like there's like over 80 years of comics at Marvel and everything, and a lot of like more underground characters, alien characters and whatnot. So the first few steps were really to read comics, and exchanging among us, learning with the team here at Montreal, and we started to solidify some ideas that and Marvel also ideas too, like, that could be interesting or that. So it was really in that mindset that we were looking at like the source material and see what we could take of it, but let's take it one by one.
Doing all those sort of
This door looked big and important. I would need another security pass to open it.
third-person action adventure, like you just said, the first-person shooter, but we constantly interact with the Guardians as we move forward, like whether it's inventor as we explore, or we can use our super abilities when we're doing some puzzles and combat and things like that. So constantly, we're getting between the shoes of one of the Guardians and build our presence throughout. You have to use them and you will get into the will react and combat. So even though you're not going to absolutely a full combat, everything is working. Living next to the Guardians, you mentalize all of it. And when we get into some of the more
someone doesn't stand up and stop it. And fortunately or unfortunately, no one else wants to do it. So in the end, the guardians find themselves kind of as this last stand against this mysterious order that wants to annihilate anyone who went foul to its will. Infusing choice and consequence into the game is always very important to us as a public. Every game, we want to see our choices reflected back to us in the environment, whether that be through reaction of mate or our allies and enemies that we are, whether it's opening or closing in Marvel Guardians of the Galaxy, and he is the leader of the team, so he is at the center. You are at the center of every single choice, every single combat, every single social dialogue choice that is possible with characters, and there are a lot of them. And the choices that you make are going to play out, the micro decisions that you make are going to have repercussions on your journey and change the experience for you as you go. Obviously, we're trying to build a very strong, compelling story, and so the story will have the same beginning and the same ending for everyone, because we want to create this really unique emotional journey that builds and builds into this massive model superhero. Good question. What role does music play?
I didn't know how much this was worth, but it looked expensive. This seemed quite valuable.
Alright, tell me, what's the release date?
I'm very excited to see this game come out. It will come out on October 26th.
Now, this was clearly worth something.
Lots of adventure, lots of drama, and I really, really can't wait.
Thank you all for coming to talk about Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Now back to our
Some things will worthless junk, but this could be sold for a decent price. This was one of the most valuable things I'd seen. I didn't know how much this was worth, but it looked expensive. This seemed quite valuable.
seeing 2B and 9S finally.
Everyone, can we all just hold hands for Michael here? Come on, Damon, you as well. Yeah. All right, guys, we're here. We support you. We're with you. And don't worry, we'll still play Babylon's Fall with you.
You want to sing a DMCA safe Kumbaya?
I don't know if we want to do that. We want the stream to be here next year. Anyway, though, guys, Babylon's Fall was interesting, but I will say this much. I don't understand, Damon, the mixed reaction regarding Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah. I thought it looked fantastic.
My reaction is not mixed. I'm with you. It might end up being my pleasant surprise of E3 this year.
Yeah.
I am a single-player gamer, so it's a single-player game. It's telling a story. You play as one character. I loved the creature design and the world design, and I thought most of the jokes were landing, so I was like, all right, this sounds great. But I understand the Guardians of the Galaxy are an ensemble cast. If people were sort of hoping they could pick a character to play as or even play cooperatively with other people, I get that part of it too.
Yeah, well, don't worry, folks. That is what downloadable content is for. But Dan, let's speak of things that weren't present at E3 because, or at least in this particular keynote, because, you know, obviously we're looking forward to a lot of good things that's going to be coming out. You know, obviously we saw a little bit of Final Fantasy 16. We saw a little bit of Forspoken. Maybe we'll get a bit of Triangle Strategy later on. But then there was this final thing with Strangers of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins. Obviously they don't like chaos. They're not a fan.
Chaos is no longer on the menu if they have anything to say about it. They are coming in hot. Like, if you were to drink every time they say the word chaos in that trailer, you would be dead before you reach the final boss. But it would be worth it because it looks awesome. You have that pedigree of Team Ninja, Koei Tecmo. It looks super fun. It was just like, it feels like this weird mixture of like a Souls-like with Final Fantasy, and that is something that's really exciting because we haven't seen that yet, and you're getting to this more sort of action RPG-esque combat that we've seen in recent Final Fantasy entries. I think they can have a lot of fun with this. And again, you know what? I've had enough chaos for quite some time. I'm beginning to see what they're talking about. I'd like to Omni/Chaos into a million little pieces myself.
Here's the thing. Sure, they don't like chaos, but they really like just tearing their enemies apart from like the face or the mouth, and they're just...
He really likes going for the mouth.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
You know, and just shoving some red stuff in there and then, you know, like...
I can't tell. Is it like when they stomp on them, the crystals appear, or are they putting the crystals
I don't know, but I'm going to play the
inside?
game and find out. I mean, we're seeing it right here in the footage.
Yeah,
it's quite aggressive.
He's trying to figure out the most efficient way to get the crystals, and usually it's just ripping it right open like a bag of chips.
Well, that's
and then
what
just
I was
reaching
thinking.
inside.
You know, I had a DoorDash order yesterday. That you see that plug? That was, you know, just a little. That was a little. You know, the bag was closed. So what did I do? Stranger in Paradise.
Chaos reigns.
Chaos reigns, baby. But yeah, it looked really cool. Obviously, though, lots of other really cool stuff with Life is Strange: True Colors. I think that, you know, everyone loves that game. It's a pleasant experience for a lot. It's not my cup of tea per se. Like, I'm not that like a narrative player, but I always appreciate what games like that bring to the medium.
Oh yeah, I mean, Michael was talking about, I like games that make me cry. Like Life is Strange, the original game had me like on the floor going like, I'm never gonna trust a teacher again, or like all of my friends, I'm gonna hold all of my friends near and dear to me. And something that I was bragging to Dan about was during the game, there is a moment where you can attempt to save a friend from a situation. And I managed to do that, and apparently like no one else was able to do that. And so all of these interesting experiences,
they hit hard.
So with the new one coming out, True Colors, where Alex Chen has like the psychic ability to feel other people's emotions, I feel like that's gonna open up like so many more different stories and like, even in-game mechanics, we heard that she can hear like bits and pieces of their thoughts and monologues.
Reconstructed memories as well.
Exactly, all to try to figure out what happened to her dead brother. And it's like, oh, okay, where are we going now with this? And you could see, I love all the characters. The character design's so fun, and all the emotions that just
I got mad respect.
out.
I got mad respect for Life is Strange. Like Life is Strange 1 which is getting a remaster. Like, people get to re-experience that again, and also like Life is Strange 2. If you go back to that game it hit real hard. So shouts out to my girl Natalie Flores. That is one of her favorite games of all time. Got me to play it, and it went on to cover things like race relations and like really touchy subjects with varying degrees of like sensitivity, and it just really hits you in your feelings. And the fact that we're gonna have another full Life is Strange game, like. Folks should be playing this game because, you know, crying is great. Crying is dope.
Crying is good. That's actually very true. It's very true. We had a few other just small little details, obviously, with the Final Fantasy games, the Pixel Remastered. I'm personally looking forward to that. We had some mobile games as well. I love mobile gaming, so I'm going to be downloading all that good stuff. But one game that I definitely will be checking out because I think it's about time I give it a try. It's Life is Strange. And our friends over at PC Gamer actually caught up with Christopher Sika, the game designer from Deck 9 Games, for an in-depth conversation about the narrative-driven adventure game. Let's check it out.
So obviously in true colours, it's sort of gamified emotions to an extent where, you know, it's actually brought forward into part of the gameplay. What have you done to ensure that there's more subtle emotional impacts of the general story still being retained?
So in order to do that, we have our town space where our main character Alex is walking around, and she's able to interact with characters all over the town with a range of emotions from fear, sadness, joy, and anger. And the way we visualize this is through what we call emotional auras, which Alex can see around the characters. And it also allows the player to, through the psychic power of empathy, to read the character's thoughts, which allows Alex to connect with them and have a entire storyline and
On that subject, close visions of their father, but here you've already thrown yourself into that like a strange element of
Wow, this was clearly worth something.
Yeah, this one is a much more supernatural one. When we first started talking about how to really allow the player to connect with the characters. troubled childhood coming through the foster home. Even though she is a teenager, she's very mature for her age. She's been through a lot. So I think that, emotional raw power that you're talking about, we can actually see in characters of all ages. Even the adults she connects with, they're really volatile in their emotions. So we try to have a more realistic approach that even though teenagers may be emotionally volatile, in our
about how this is more open again
beyond that, just the connection that her and Alex start to form throughout the title. I'm really excited for fans to see more stuff. I think this is an element that we're going to learn more about her, who she is, and the experience that she's been through. So I just think she's a great story and just a character that we all love writing. You'll see a decent amount of stuff.
Roads to the ending diverge.
Yeah, what's really exciting about True Colors is it's actually an element of both of that. Your final choice will reflect the ending. There's also an element of the relationships you build throughout the game and how you'll see this in the dynamic. So I think it's really important as players are going through to build these connections and make pieces. We didn't want a situation where you just get to the end and one decision dictates your experience.
colours that you weren't able or didn't have time to do in before the film?
I think for us in True Colors, really embracing the supernatural element, like you mentioned, this was a big thing for us that we were able to now have a longer game, a longer experience, and add more of these power elements in, which I think the team is really excited about. Also the locations that we love in True Colors, the environment, we were able to spend a lot more time focusing on one town, one location, that we can really make this dynamic thing that I think feels and art.
What was the process to decide exactly what was
Yeah, so I think it was a board game starting the story was having empathy. As you're saying, you really want to tell the story about kindness and connection. And as we were exploring that world, we had to have the world real. Each tower, like the house area, roaming the
Some things were worthless junk, but this could be sold for a decent price.
tweet, you follow them for your chance to win a $100 gift card. That's right, folks, $100. Now, so make sure you guys do that. Follow the prompts here, and you'll be a Gucci giveaway. So, we've had some pretty awesome moments already from this year's E3. It's been great, but I do want to take a second to, you know, do some story time amongst us friends. My that we get to sit here.
Boulder damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. Boulder damaged the bridge. The 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 bridge took another hit. boulder damaged the bridge. The boulder damaged the bridge. Damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. One more hit and the bridge would collapse. Boulder damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. One more hit and the bridge would collapse. Damaged the bridge. The boulder damaged the bridge. The boulder damaged the bridge. Boulder damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. The boulder damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. One more hit and the bridge would collapse. The boulder damaged the bridge. The boulder damaged the bridge. The boulder damaged the bridge. bridge took another hit. One more hit and the bridge would collapse. Damaged the bridge. Damaged the bridge. Damaged the bridge. Damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. Damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. Damaged the bridge. damaged the bridge. Damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. One more hit and the bridge would collapse. The boulder damaged the bridge. The boulder damaged the bridge. The boulder damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. The boulder damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. One more hit and the bridge would collapse. Boulder damaged the bridge. The bridge took another hit. I wasn't able to salvage much from this robot, just some containers full of a funny colored liquid. However, Heather was far more excited. Wow, she said, Dad told me about this, but I never actually saw it. She explained that, with a liberal coating on my joints and exposed areas, I would be able to submerge myself in water. I could now spend limited amounts of time swimming. Only 10 seconds or so, but it certainly sounded fun. It's a good thing these robots were logical. Like all the other parts, I had 10 minutes to get it back to the hallway.
It was, you know, a single player co-op.